chat. I've got a massive mop of my head. How are we doing today? Let me check my audio levels. Yeah, we're good. We do be good. Let's go! There we go. Nice. Alright. Alright, boys and girls. Today we are first going to be running. We're gonna need to be running this shit. I'm still promoting the stream across the platforms. Give me a minute. Banana. Live coding successful. What? What? Let's play this. Okay. Well, hello to you too. All right, chat. Last where we left off is that one, I got convinced to play Dead Cells. Hello, Mr. Streamer. Hope you had a nice beat day. Thank you very much, Quiv. Appreciate it. I got convinced to play Dead Cells. Thanks, Frap. Wait, no. Fuck. That's been a blur. Alright. No more studio mode. Dev stream capture. Okay. Browser. Oh my gosh, where's my text? There we go. I got convinced to play Dead Cells last time. That was fun. On Friday, I made do gaming Fridays. We do be gamers. We do be gaming gamers. And so what we're working on today is that we're gonna keep on working on my gosh. I am out of it last night from earlier this morning, because I was up until 1 playing Arma 3 with my brother and his friend. We played as we're doing the anti-stop, do some nice work. I won't insist on making you play more games today, do some nice work. Yeah, we'll do that on Friday. Working on approval system. So, what we're going to be doing today is that we're going to be working on the approval system, trying to get a basic integer check going. So, with that in mind, continuing on. That's a fucking bad delay. Don't know why it's so big. Starting off the day strong with a fucking crash. Woo! Is this gonna just be a premonition for the day to come? It's just gonna be crashing all the time, and I'm just gonna be slamming my head against the desk. Okay. You did a background check on me? Okay, that works just fine. Alright. Game mode VP. Battle game mode. Actually, we're going to do narrative. And we're gonna go into... Wait, hold on. I think it's this one, yeah. Okay. We're gonna check that out. Quiv, how are you doing today, dude? Glad to have you here. Check this guide really quick. Gosh darn it. Hold on. Gotta go into this. Open up solution file right here. What do you mean can't be found? Okay, well, boys, we got another issue. Alright, local disk, user. Okay. This go bye-bye. Okay, workspace. Go bye-bye. We're gonna fix that. I'm okay today. That's good to hear, dude. That is good. Feels pretty slow. I'm gonna be honest with you. It feels kind of slow today. Doing some Minecraft shenanigans right now. Oh, nice. No. I wish I could do some Minecraft shenanigans. I want to be doing Minecraft shenanigans. Solution file. I mean, it's not. That's not to say I don't like streaming. It's just like responsibilities. Rebuild. Okay. Okay. Game instance. Approval. Ooh. Make file. What exactly are you building in Minecraft? Are you doing survival or creative right now? running. I'm hosting SMP with friends. I'm building a sort of adventure with a buddy of mine. Ooh la la. That's gotta be interesting. Right now I'm testing commands for no fly zone. Nice. Okay. The hell? What has happened? What has happened? What the hell? Why are you not receiving enough data? Bruh. What the hell? Oh my god. What are you doing? Okay. For some reason, I can't compile my code. Show console. Okay. Okay. Why is it doing that? Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? Come on, Theory Metropolis.u project. You better compile for me. Please compile for me. Why are you doing this? There we go. Yay! Yippee! Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I didn't finish my Arma 3 story. So anyways, I was up until like 1 a.m. last night playing Arma 3 with my brother, and we're my brother and his friend, and we're running the anti-Stasi mod, and essentially this mod is where you become a rebel force. And essentially what happened was that we got into some pretty intense engagements. There was one engagement as we were attacking down a hill into a small village, and from that small village was adjacent to a radio tower, and near that radio tower were 4 50 caliber machine guns, and so it got pretty intense. Opened up the firefight, so we took out the cops as we went into the village, And then as we kept proceeding towards the radio tower, we had to deal with the Browning MGs. And from there, I opened up the firefight with just a direct hit on one of the machine gun positions. But I only had one rocket, but it was one machine gun down. And then that made NATO's alert level like extreme, because we were already assaulting the town. And from there, it was just we were essentially locked in a firefight for about an hour of real time, as just waves of NATO forces try to lead a counteroffensive. And then they eventually got us, and then we rapidly redeployed from our base. And then a fucking fighter jet scrambles to attack us. Yeah. And so eventually the fighter jet lays some heat into us, but luckily it doesn't do anything effective because we placed down our air asset, our helicopter down, and it just targeted that. I almost got it, but I'm still trying to get used to how fast rockets are in the game, because it was literally my first time playing Arma 3. So then that happens, and then towards the end of the night, my brother's friend manages to take down the jet on our base, because it also painted the loot truck that we brought in to loot all of the NATO members' bodies, so we could get upgrades and all that stuff. And so painted that, and so he had to take down that, and fighter jet went down, and yeah. That was pretty much the end of the night. I was at like 1 a.m. and then there was I also promised to a sort of mentee of mine that I would get some stuff done for them. And so I then took the next hour just going through their story and editing and like leaving my comments and pointers and advice. Oh yeah. So yeah, I was up late. Pogues, fucking Pogue. All right. All right, let's check this out. Hey, Kailoulou, it's Iron. Hey, Alex. Welcome to the stream, dude. Glad to have you here. Alright. What we're doing today is that we're just working on character approval for the dialogue. Alright, chat. Wait, hold shit. I gotta save my project. Just save this blueprint. Just in case this crashes. Well, hello. There it is. Let's fucking go. Alright, so at least this can be consistently... At least that could be consistently reproduced. It's the note. This. All right. You guys will probably get a kick out of this. So, null pointer. So, whenever you're making a code, null pointers are like the most stupid errors to have. And so, this is, oh my gosh. What if I... Let me go into... But anyways, continuing on that, one of the most annoying things about... excuse me, about the game mode. Whatchamacallit? The game mode. Oh, I got sidetracked. Oh, no pointers. One of the most annoying things about no pointers is that, like, oh man, you gotta trace all of that code. And, like, you're expecting to pass something, so something is not being passed. But now, with this error that I am getting, it's expecting a null pointer. It's expecting a fucking none pass through its parameter. It's so stupid. Okay, we changed this to DSRO. Okay. Yeah, look at this, chat. Assertion failed. Pair does not equal fucking null pointer. What? Okay, I'm gonna... Also, Alex, I think you'd find this very nice. I have a wallpaper of Fang. Look at that. It's Fang, guys. Oh my god, she's bloodied. She's bloodied up. I should probably change my wallpaper for the stream. Uh-oh. Unfathomably based Fang enjoyer. Server logged in. Hold on. Blah, blah, blah. How are you doing today, Iron? I hope you're doing well, dude. Okay. Let's see what's going on. What's going on over here? Mamma mia. Oh, yeah, I am starting to wake up. Mamma mia, mamma mia. Tota, tota. I hate this error. Okay, let's trace the code, kiddos. Game instance base. Give me that game instance base.cpp. Okay, we are going to line 97. Int value 32, character approval ratings dot find ref name plus delta. What if I just... Fuck. Okay. Character approval rating. Oh wait, no. Approval ratings dot find ref. Okay. Find ref name plus delta. What the? I just fat fingered that hard. Let's try that, kiddos. So that's compiling right now. Come on. Building 1 actions. Linking patch. Updating patch. Okay. Well, hello to you too. Fuck you. Okay. So it's now in, let's see, 97. Oh, I've traced it down. Look at that, chat. It's this shit. It's this little code. Character approval ratings, name. And party member name, int 32 delta. Okay. Character approval ratings. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, let's go into character approval. Boom. Tmap em party name character approval ratings. Okay, em tmap. Okay, so that's okay, so we have a tmap. Gosh, I don't even remember the specifics of tmap. Tmap UE5. Oh, tmap is single value associations. Okay, cool. Okay. EM party member name, character approval ratings, chat. Okay, I'm gonna rubber ducky you here, chat. Okay, so right now I have a tmap, and tmap is responsible for single value associations. So we have EM party member name int 32. That int 32 is that, but right now, why is it expecting? Party member name. Okay. So let's see what's going on here. I want to isolate this. I want to be absolutely sure. So what we're going to do with this is that we're actually going to go to line 97 where it was saying that in the log. And so then I'm going to just simply say int 32 value equal. I'm going to actually just take out Why is it like this? Oh my gosh. Normal. Uh-oh, visual stu. Okay, 98, and then what we're gonna do is that we're gonna compile this, invalidating makefile, blah blah blah. That's gonna do that, and so bum 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 bum. Building patch, patching functions. Wow, it's finished. Congrats, Chad. Look at that. Boom. We're gonna play. Look at this game playing, game crash. Okay, and then 98. Okay. So it's character so what's going on, Chad, is that this what's going on here is that this is currently, so this here is this line, character approval ratings name. It's expecting none. But what we're gonna do is that we're just gonna do, oh my gosh, I hate this. I hate this cursor error. I hate this cursor. What the hell? Okay, hold on. I need to familiarize myself. Okay, insert thing. Okay, it's the insert key. Okay, cool. All right. What I'm gonna do actually is that I'm gonna update the soul. What we're gonna do is that we're gonna compile this, invalidating makefile, blah blah blah, build failed. Undeclared identifier. Okay. Character approval. Basal. What even is in character approval ratings? Does it even initialize? Oh, okay. If it's expecting, wait, hold on. Sorrow. This is gonna work just fine. Modify character approval ratings, name, character approval ratings, find ref, name plus delta. Okay. Cool. Alright. Let's see. Find ref. true? Is that even valid? No. No, it's not, because this is EEM party member name. EEM party member. Okay, CPP party member .h initialize EEM name. Equip weapon, get action points, get aim, get character data, get dodge. What happens if I just leave this blank? Probably gonna throw a fit at me, but don't really care. Okay, building one action. Build failed. Syntax error. What? What did I just... None. Okay. Character approval ratings name. Okay, let's trace through this code. So let's see what this does. Okay, I'm unable to open my debugger. That's fine. Okay. Character approval ratings name. Okay, you know what this does? What I need to do, character approval ratings dot find key name what is this? This is a party member temp equals character approval ratings dot name dot get name. ftext temp dot find key name dot get name What if it could be this? I wonder if this is it, chat. I could also just be doing this thing completely incorrectly. Okay. Nope. Okay. Yeah. Because that's the name. EM party member name. It's almost like when the editor has little red squigglies, it's telling me that, like, nope. Yeah, it's not right. Let's see. This hunt for Callisto. Boom, boom. Oh. Come on. Well, hello to you too. Bye-bye. Crash. Same line. Line 98 of my code. Woo! Okay, line 98. Character approval ratings, temp. Expected null pointer. Okay, chat. Woo! This is fantastic. Because there are literally no UE moment. Yeah, no kidding. It's literally expecting none. We're providing something that's just like, what? It's like an inverse null pointer. Like, you know how the engine usually, like, your IDE and engine usually crashes when there's like a null pointer? Yeah, it's the inverse this time. It's like, hey, I'm expecting a null pointer. Ah! You're not passing a null pointer? Oh my god! And then dies. Oh. Ah. Come on. Get that shit out of here, man. Come on, man. What I may do, chat, I may just go to ChatGPT and ask it for some help. Alright, chat. Let's use the bot. Let's use the bot. Write a thank you note. Hi, chat. Hi, GPT. I want to pass a T map. I want to pass a name into a T map within Unreal Engine 5 code, but I keep getting null pointer does not equal none error when I try to play my game. Wait, no, that means I want to pass the name into tmap within UE5 code, and the game and the engine compiles without issue, though when I launch the game and hit a instance where that blueprint is fired, where that code is fired, it immediately crashes, and the game immediately crashes, and the engine exits with the error null pair does not equal null pointer. Any pointers to help me out here? The error message, pair doesn't equal null pointer, suggests a problem with tmap. Tmap and points to a null pointer issue. Here are a few general pointers to help you troubleshoot and potentially fix the issue. Check for null pointers. Make sure that you are not trying to access a null pointer when interacting with your tmap. Fuck you. Okay. If character approval ratings that contains name, else do nothing. Print in UE5 console with from CPP code. Did you know? Dun, 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 dun. Okay, includes. On debug message. Okay. Boys. Boys. How goes it? I hope everyone's doing well. I am currently just kind of chilling here, working with ChatGPT, trying to make this work. G-Engine. Do you guys have any questions? I'd love to hear about y'all's day and how y'all are doing while I am figuring this out and working alongside ChatGPT. Thanks. Be courteous. Be courteous with the bot. Thanks, ChatGPT. Okay. Another question for you. How do I print a console message from CPP code in Unreal Engine 5? How do I print a in-game debug message in Unreal UI5 from in game? How do I print a debug message in UE5 from CPP code? Okay, thank you. Let's see if this will not like it. Okay, let's see. Invalidating makefile. Build failed. ChatGPT, why have you failed me? .0 color message true. Ugh, come on. Can I just like... Okay, we're just gonna eliminate this. Let's try this. Building one action, one action. Dun, dun, dun. Ba-na-na-na-na. Okay. Successfully linked. Yep. Okay, so it can... Alright. That's the problem, child. So, alright, chat. What happened here is that my check went through, and so character approval ratings dot contains name. So it's not even hitting this code returns false. So that's why it's not working. So it is so we're passing null. Let me see. Let me go up into narrative. And then they'll return first dialogue 1 approval delta name Diasaro. Let's do Basol. Compile that. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that's not working either. Okay, well, there's the issue. Thanks, ChatGPT. Appreciate it. I should have done that breakpoint long ago, but excuse me. Scores are meh. Oh, scores meh. I'm sorry. Let's going on in lit class. Nothing. Looks like just shit posting. If character approval ratings that contains name. Okay. So what's happening here is that a character approvals ratings is not being initialized at all. EM party in 32 Delta. Okay. What we're gonna do, function blueprint callable void set approval map party name. No, that's not right. No. That's not what I want. Okay. Enum class, EEM party member. So that's an enumerator. Which then passes the name. And then in 32 delta. So what I'm gonna do here actually is I'm gonna just do a temporary. Oh, fuck me. How do you add? Add a key pair to a T map and how to add a key map to key pair to a T map. CPP. Okay. Okay. So right now, what I'm trying to do is that I am trying to make sure that this is just functioning just fine. So time to recompile this, invalidating my profile. Okay. All right, let's see. Then let's go into blueprints, character creation, game instance, BP, character creation, game mode, BP. No, narrative. Let's make this a quick bool. Turn false. Wait, return true. Else. Turn false. I don't care if that's like you can simplify that. Fuck you. It makes sense. If it makes sense, I'm going to do that. Oh, I gotta update my header file. Nope. Okay. Let's see. Building 3 actions with 3 processes. Successfully linked patch. Let it turn. Modify character approval. Turn value. Boom. And then boom. Target basol. Branch. If true, print string. Hello. Successfully modified. Fall. Print string. Did not modify. Okay. Successfully modified. Look at that, chat. Look at that. Okay. Look at that, chat. Look at this. So, this is now working. We can now modify it. So, I just returned a simple Boolean into... So, I wrote a simple... In this code, I wrote a simple Boolean. And it was... it worked. But now... Now it's not... But see, now... Trying to think here. What we could do here, actually, is that we can make this multifunction. So if that contains name. So what we do here, so what we would do is that we nest this if character approval ratings dot contains name, actually, I hate when it does this. Okay. Boom, boom. If it doesn't contain character approval ratings that contains name, then what we would do is that we would take this, boom, 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 and boom, boom, and boom, and then else. So this is the else case. Oh, I hate this. Else. If, oh my gosh, please stop auto-editing this. I have my own formatting, you little shit. Approval ratings that contains name, just to be absolutely sure. No, what the fuck am I writing? No, I don't need this. And then And then from here, game instance, turn approval ratings name. Convert this code into that. And then there, and boom. And then from there, we're gonna hop into here. We're gonna compile my code. And then successfully linked patch. And then successfully modified. Okay. All right, chat. We are on the right track here. We are cooking. We are cooking. In case you did not know. Oh my gosh! Please, no! Don't crash! Don't crash! Don't crash! Fuck! Oh no! Oh, at least okay. At least it wasn't. It was just blue. It was just blueprint shit. Okay. Okay, we're back. How's my? How are we looking over here? I gotta look on the stream. Uh-oh. Okay, it looks like we're fine. We be cooking. We do be cooking. Okay. Looks like we're just fine. Cool beans. Sorry about that, chat. I love it when my Discord fucks up. It was like... Well, hello. Damn it. I love it when my microphone just goes. Alright. Sorry about that, chat. I gotta. It's fucking. This little Focusrite audio interface is like. Nah. What the fuck do you mean? Nah. Dude? Okay. Oh my gosh. Use me. Woo. Okay. Okay. How do you fare this beautiful day, esteemed sorcerer of flatulence? That's the wrong word, but are you talking about my burps, Gartha? BP player party. I was referring to Fracture, but how are you doing? Oh! I may have just added myself now. I am doing just fine. I am glad that I actually solved an issue that was going on with my null pointer issue. I was just tracing code and working on this function during stream. I know it took me a little while, but I had to trace the code and figure out what the hell was going on in the first place. And so now what I'm trying to do is that I am trying to make a simple debug statement, modify character approval. Character approval ratings. Trying to figure this out. Okay. Let me figure this out. No! I just spilled over my coffee. Fuck! Ah! No! God! I'm sorry! Fuck! You have no idea how much that happens! I hate it! It's like... Why? Ugh. Come on. Come on! I gotta wash my mat. There's so many coffee stains on the mat now. It's stupid. Also, say hi to my leg. You like that, chat? You like this leg? Yeah. Look at this leg. This pale ass, ginger ass leg. It's Jover, boys. Feet reveal just like that? Only for you two. I paid Pyro like 1K USD for that. Fucking wait, Pyro Cynical got $1,000 for his feet pics. Okay, I understand doing it for the lols and the meme, but like, what the fuck? There's no way. It's valuable business. There's no way they paid $1,000 for some fucking feet pictures. Bullshit. Proof or it didn't happen. 1K for feet. Very good price. That is a very good price for feet. Now, the butcher is calling. The butcher is calling. I will arrange an appointment for the butcher, and we will get them feet. Alright. I was watching the video about 50K vid from Verbalaze, and there it was. He mentioned it himself. Bullshit. No cap on him. No, there's no way fucking Pyrocynical is 5'2". Bullshit. No, There's no way a man can be that tiny. Unless he was like Unless he was like malnourished or got. Oh my gosh. Found Pyrocynical's real height by taking the height of an Among Us plushie at 20 centimeters on Amazon, referring it to his body and finding out that he is 160. My short king. I thought I was short. Oh, awesome. Chat. That actually reminds me. Americans are fucking huge. I am not kidding. Americans are so huge. Like, if you go to any other part of the world, if I go to any other part of the world, I'm actually slightly taller than the guys there. Like, when I was in France, I was actually slightly taller than the rest, than everyone. I'm like 5'9". So guys are like 5'8"-ish, 5'9"-ish. But still, it was in Paris and all that stuff. But still, I am tall. I am taller. But see, the thing is that I'm small over here in the United States. It's insane. I would literally be looking over the crowd, just a little bit over the crowds that I'd be walking. Obviously, there were guys taller than me over there. Like, it's pretty easy to beat where I'm at. But still, I was slightly taller than usual. While I was living in Paris. It was so weird because I'm like, what's the average? Average American male height to world. Oh my gosh, please. Aren't French people notably shorter than most Euros? Okay, I just... .178, boys 19, male height 178.6. Why? States. Can I see it? Oh, fuck you. You're not using the metric units. You gotta be using imperial units. Shut the fuck up. You can do the conversions yourself, you lazy piece of shit. Well, chat, we got a side quest for today. Hey, my people tall. Let me see. 180. Hell yeah, dude. Average American height male. Okay, fuck it. United States. 175. And then if we go to France, 175. France. Oh gosh, no. What? France, 175. Bullshit. Bullshit. I call it bullshit. Jävlar man. Bitte merde. Well, let's see. Apparently, according to Poland, 5'10". Congratulations. What the fuck is that graph? What the fuck is that graphics error? Alright. Well, regardless, I was standing above the crowds. But this is absolute bullshit. There's no way the average American height is 5'9". Have you? Bullshit. I am small. I am small. I am small for a man. Every other man in my life stands over me. I'm 5'9". Or I could be 5'8", 5'9", whatever I am. I could be small. I don't have my tape measure on me right now. You guys don't have any frame of reference either for my stuff? Maybe you just visited places with high density of basketball players? Apparently, where I'm just in circles where everyone just is taller. You're taller than I am? Oh no. My short king. Don't feel bad for your height. Excuse me. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, Agartha. I wasn't ready for that response. I was thinking like, oh, he's gotta be like 5'5", 5'4", 5'1". You a short king, my brother. You are a short emperor. Okay. got something to write down. What's our time code right now? 150. One. Come on, pen. Piece of shit. Highlights. Oh my gosh, highlights, guys. I gotta write down them highlight markers, you know? Bros, I don't know what the hell is happening to my shorts. Like, it's weird. If you look at my shorts feed, switch account. Oh. Content. So what we are doing, if we pull up my shorts right here. Oh, video going up in like, what, 9 minutes? Problems upon problems. All is toothless now. The least controversial video, and the one that I was expecting to be downvoted the most, is the shocking revelation. And then there was this one, I Am the Serious Programmer. That one was super interesting. An unusual take. All is toothless now. Problems upon problems. Yeah, the like ratio is just weird. It's like almost 50. It's almost 50-50, which is kind of like, oh! Like and like this one is the most apparent. It's like this one works the most. Okay, game dev, indie dev, and indie game dev. So, okay. But it's like, why? This one was super interesting because honestly, comments are like, views to comment ratio is much higher than this one. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Let me calculate this really quick. Hold on. Let me bring you in chat. Calculatrice. Okay. 1, 2, 6, 9. Oh, okay. Guess I'll just go fuck myself. 1, 2, 6. You're not gonna make me do a numpad? Oh, you know what I gotta do? I gotta actually enable my numpad. Numlock. 1, 2, 9, 6. 1, 2, 9, 6. Wait. 5 divided by 1, 2, 9, 6. Okay, so that's 0.0038, so 0.004, whereas okay, yeah, no, this is apparent. This one had a higher engagement rate of like 0.04%, like into comments. I think it's because one, I commented on it and kept people engaged with it, but also along with that, it's just like it got people really to cringe. Like this one. If Boolean variable while running. Actually, your code should be like this. So. The performance was maybe a bit too good, but still. Yeah, and then this one surprises me the most.
Oh my gosh, the guy making a game about deers at 40.
Oh no. Probably because I referenced a lot of memes. There was the
Oh no!
that guy, and then the Vine boom. That probably kept people engaged because there's 33 likes. 33 likes. Cool. Any tips for making shorts? So far, just keep on trying. I've learned. I'm just testing the waters. YouTube's gonna try to pin you into algorithms are gonna try to pin you into specialization. Because, yeah. And then that's also, when it comes to making shorts, I like to do like 30 minutes per short, because I know, like, because that is the opportunity cost. So you have to ask yourself, okay, how can I make something entertaining in less than 30 minutes? Because all the legwork for the stream has been done, for me, has already been done right here. I don't have to worry about writing script or anything like that, because I like to do highlight reels. And then also have your highlights have a purpose. So how it works is that YouTube right now is focusing a lot on so there's this thing in marketing called the inverse period. I don't know if you're familiar with it, but that's essentially how we are working. So the inverse pyramid for us is that the first layer at the very top is the YouTube Shorts impressions, and then that goes into views, and then into subscribers, and then subscribers turn into subscribers turn into traffic on our website or our Discord server, and then it's everyone else, pretty much all the other stuff, and so it's sort of like a funnel, a pipeline, yeah, the marketing funnel. Excuse me. So like, and also along with that, yeah, so make sure your shorts have a purpose in whatever strategy that you're doing. And and also make sure to have fun, but also be very critical of yourself. Last night I was editing a stream highlight about programming. I was like, this isn't fun. This isn't enjoyable. I wouldn't watch this. And if nobody's gonna watch it, if I'm not gonna watch it, then nobody's gonna watch it. So always, and then also along with that, tell a sort of story of some kind. So you open it up, and then rising action, climax, and then boom, it's high school all over again. But then like your punchline or like your thing should be right here. The reason why this is like one of the big reasons why like shorts guys like excuse me, Pirate Software are doing so well is because they open up with a question or some kind of thing someone can relate to, and like have a question, and then Pirate Software delivers, goes on up, and then he explains his interaction, and then he arrives towards some kind of like conclusion and or punchline, boom, and then everyone is feeling much better, if that makes sense. So, but then he like also, so he gets like highlight real moment if you study his body language and like how his voice changes. I've been watching you. You're one of my inspirations. Thank you. And so he goes down, he relaxes a little bit, and then everyone's spirits are higher in some way. Like, this applies for punchlines and like the developer advice. He's telling the story because he's been studying public speaking, as in his shorts, as he mentioned in his shorts. And so when he did that, he's mastered this essentially. He introduces the person, the people, the like problem, or whatever's going on, and then it's kind of like, oh my god, and then it's like, oh, subtle advice, life-changing advice, or home meowner. And then it's usually delivered with a conclusion and or a punchline, and then everyone's spirits is left. And so you're telling a story in your shorts. That's one of the other things. So marketing funnel, your shorts need to have a purpose in like your specific development. It also needs to tell a story. And the other one is if you don't like watching it, then don't watch it. One of the other things about it is that it also depends on who you're catering to. So say like, what's more interesting? Is it all? This is one of the other things that I'm noticing about a lot of indie devs is that like, ooh, I added a new feature to my game. Check it out, you guys. It's kind of like nobody gives a shit, dude. I'm sorry. Oh, that came out so rude. But it's true. Nobody gives a shit about your new feature. Let's watch a trailer here. I'm gonna pause this. Oh no, I don't want. Okay. Guess we're gonna do that. We're gonna open up Darktide. We're gonna open up Darktide trailer. Like this is a masterclass. Darktide trailer. This is a Orthus offensive trailer. Trader's curse. Breakdown. Yes, I understand. So let's talk about like what happens. Okay, we got Fat Shark. I know this is AAA studio, but this like even then these guys make some great trailers. Also, the closed captions on this are fucking hilarious. It's also another thing. If you go to town in your closed captions, people will notice. Because more and more people are watching closed caption content with shorts. Boom. They immediately introduced the 6-shooter. The rapid-fire 6-shooter. The Agrippina revolver. New map. New music. Boom. You are just immediately getting bombarded with new features. It isn't one feature. It's multiple new features. And it's like, new content! Because this trailer is specifically designed to get you hyped. It does. And it also captures like, hey, this is Darktide. This is what it's going to be. You're going to be fighting Chaos Beast, hordes of monsters, all sorts of stuff. And boom. And also another thing to note about this specific trailer is that it's suited towards players like me. Players who are already engaged.
Morningstar, this is Wolf.
Okay, cool. So you see how the timing on this? Boom, it's 28 seconds. If you aren't engaged with this stuff and like what you can get into, you're gonna already have clicked off this. But like with this, now we get into more of the exposition.
Please respond. I'm being followed and do not have much time.
It's just a talking head right now. Keeps on going.
Morningstar, be advised. Obian presence
It's like,
in the
ooh, what
particle
is this
than
new
we
map?
first believed.
Ooh,
It is not enough to
new
interrupt
story
distribution.
development and all that
Destroy
stuff.
the steam production at its source. But our efforts have not gone unnoticed.
Gotta include that Imperium disposal unit.
Has let the Karnak breathe of their leash. Cutting costs before it is too late. Pray for me.
And then it's just more of what makes Darktide so juicy. Content highlights, and then boom. if you're not hyped, then boom. But yeah, then they get into content highlights, and then it's like, here's what you to expect in Orthus Offensive, and then Deborah Wilda. Lisa, voice actor. Actress. Devora Wilda comes on in.
Part 2 of the Traitor Curse tasks strike teams with a new mission. To explore the carnival's back alleys in order to locate and destroy the Mobian production facilities. This update also introduces a new combat encounter. The Karnak twins have been sighted across Tertium and are ambushing strike teams. Be on guard. To help meet this challenge, operatives will now have access to additional tactical
Yeah, Dark Tide OST always slaps. Oh yeah, I wish there was more more information on the Dark Tide OST, but still. Whatchamacallit? Yeah. So then it just gets into the, like, explicitly explains the features. But look at it isn't like, oh, this is one single thing. So, and it shouldn't be like, oh, I think personally you should pitch your features. So, like, okay, for Penumbras, you've got unicorn deer that are romanceable, companions, and you've got the Callisto conspiracy. Those are the selling points. That's what we have right now. But we're not going to show you any of those right now because they're not fleshed out. They're not fleshed out, and also along with that, we can't exactly fuck, I lost my train of thought. Yeah. So let me turn on my music. So there's that. And then along with that, you're also, if you have like what would bring more people in when you bombard them with all these features, that they get hyped, they get a lot more excited when you just show them all this new stuff immediately, and while also capturing the core essence of your game. So yeah. And if you are in essentially, your goal is to expand your audience, because at the end of the day, when it comes to making media content and bringing attention to your game, excitement and drama is what sells, not a trickle, slow burn drama. People want to suddenly be like, oh my goodness. So, and that's what really sells. And then if we let's see. So point is, don't trickle out your features. A good compromise, if you do want to trickle them out, a good compromise, in my opinion, would be to just tease at them. Be like, hey, check this out. Like, oh, what's this? And that's for like your 1%. That's the 1% that are like super into your game. They're really excited for it and all of that. But the rest of the 99%, that's who you got to work with, because at the end of the day, if you're doing a commercial venture like what I'm doing with Far Out Studios and Penumbras, is that you got to bring in the most people. Because when it comes to sales is like rolling dice. There's no way to explain. There's other ways to explain it, but that's like the most simple way. So when you roll a dice, you hope for the best. So like, let's say I got a D20, and when you roll those for each person, you keep on rolling the dice. It's just probability. And I know that's also very weird to think about other people and their buying habits and all that stuff, but you can't afford that. I'm more saying that for myself. You can't exactly afford to think of them as other people with their own considerations in mind. It's just like, hey, I got something for you. Check this out. The more people that you reach, the better. And I mean, yeah, it like just that saying that out loud kind of feels really sucky. Can you give a lecture on marketing in a Bernie Sanders voice? I can't do a Bernie Sanders voice. I don't even know what he sounds like. I forgot what he sounds like. Oh yeah, it's kind of like it's kind of got a double chin going and everything. But yeah, going back to marketing, yeah, it does feel sucky, but I guess it's true. I mean, for everyone's well-being, just generating for your own personal well-being and so forth, that's when I think it's just best to not concern about like impressions because impressions are nice and like they can touch across, but you can't reach out to thousands of people who have just reached out to your thing, unless you dedicate time and your own resources to reaching out to all of those people who are impressioned, like especially in like a Kickstarter campaign. That's when you should really reach out to the people that you've impressioned, being like, hey, Kickstarter campaign. Because one of the things that I learned from our Kickstarter campaign is that nobody really knew that we had a Kickstarter campaign in the works. And so I had to reach out to them and be like, hey, we've got a Kickstarter campaign. Because there's so much noise. And when you reach out to people personally, you get their attention. And that's a way to break through the noise. But that's only because you spent the extra time and effort to break through that noise specifically to that person. And so, once again, going back to the marketing funnel idea is that you don't concern yourself with like at least the top 3 layers. Like once you get into subscribers, that's when you can start concerning yourself with them, being like individual people and so forth. That 1%. Yeah.
Also, hot take. Indie game dev, like on the indie game dev scene on X and Twitter, X or whatever.
It's so circle jerky. It's like it's like an ever eating snake. Like it's a snake that eats its own tail. And I'm still trying to figure this out, but it's just you're always doing like, hey, screenshot Saturday, hey, the throwback Thursday, wherever the fuck it is, apparently for today, and I don't like it. I personally don't like it. It's like it doesn't get anything done. It never really brings any meaningful attraction other than people who are engaged in this in the circle jerk. And yeah. Obviously, game developers are definitely more likely to play games that are more experimental in their thing, and like, but also at the same time is that it's unlikely for, like, based on, hold on. Let me pull up. I actually have a really good sheet for you guys. So, during our Kickstarter campaign, I kept a CRM. Kickstarter CRM. And then, so, I kept like a fuck ton of data on like who exactly even supported us. So, and like if we look at relations of backers, only 4.2% of the people that backed us were actual industry colleagues. Majority of I also had a mentor network, thanks to the university that I went to, and like having that close mentor network and people who are personally engaged with the growth and development of you as an individual into whatever you're doing also really helps. But then, excuse me. Let's see. But then we kept date of engagement, tier, outsider to Survey, Kickstarter fanatic, industry colleague. Yeah, like very few people within the video game industry helped me out, and actually people who had a personal relationship to me already. And that also puts an emphasis on that developing and curating your personal networks. Let's see. Yeah. Like we have so many, and then we also have all of these, and like what we're doing is that this is just allows us to see what's going on. Yeah. So game dev is not going to really be I had a chat with PR dude that told me there are publishers looking through screenshots Saturday sometimes. That's sometimes. Screenshot Saturday can be valuable though. I had a chat with a PR dude who told me that there are publishers looking for stuff through screenshots Saturday sometimes. That's fair. No, it doesn't. I don't think anyone should participate. I don't engage with any of those anymore. I'll take the hit to engagement over having more game developers in my audience. Nothing against them, but they're not my target audience. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be very forward with you guys. Even as a game developer, I get tired of video games because I live and breathe video games. I love the theory behind them. I love the potential experiences behind them. But hold on. I gotta be very careful with my next word. My goodness, do I not? Excuse me. Do I get tired and really pissed at games? I'm like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to deal with anything video games. I want to go read or do something like that. Screenshot Saturday seems like a worth venture. Only one out of all of those game dev days. Yeah, I think like out of all the game dev days, it's definitely worth it. Maybe Trailer Tuesday, because maybe sometimes devs could look through trailers because not publishers. Sorry. Maybe screenshot Saturday and Trailer Tuesday. Trailer Tuesday is probably if we consider the perspective of actually no, because if you're already making a good game trailer for your game, that means you probably already have backing of some kind. So like, yeah. Whereas Screenshot Saturday, that can attract people who are more who are a bit behind. I know a few non-game dev gamers that actually look through those tags. Yeah, okay. That's fair. Maybe I will. Maybe I should start posting to Screenshot Saturday, because it's also great. I mean, Screenshot Saturday. So like right now. Ooh, I'm gonna write that down actually. But they're kind of a heavily invested person looking for more niche indie games. Yeah. Idea. Make Screenshots Saturday. Monthly campaigns to document development of oh my gosh, key selling point, KSP, key selling point, like dialogue system. Yeah, that would be good. Thank you for that idea, actually. So I just got an idea right now where essentially it fits with the theme of these streams, but being like, hey, like you can see me do this progression live on Screenshot Saturdays. Something I've started to do far more is interact with streamers. I think it's worthwhile, if purely to tell the algorithm, yo, hit me up with them streamers, and not nuke me in 1,000 more game developers. Not to mention the network in potential. Oh yeah. Personally, I could never understand. I could never really understand streamers. Like, I much prefer to watch videos. I don't understand streamers. Says the guy who's fucking streaming right now and talking to a chat live. Hey, we're live over on YouTube, Far Out Studios. Be there or be square.
I don't understand streamers, he says.
As he's fucking streaming. I meant to say, I don't understand gaming streamers. Mr. Streamer, I'm gonna be blunt. I'm more into videos. I'm just here to chat. Yeah, I think that's what's the key selling point of streaming, is that you can interact with people live. You're the person behind the video live. I prefer 10-hour long video essays and something I've never heard of. Yeah, the fucking like you watch a movie essay and it's just like boom. It just immediately jumps to the Lumiere brothers. Starts out with the Lumiere brothers and the advent of the cinema rolling. And it's just a bunch of bullshitting. Just to make them feel hoity-toity with a rod right up their ass to give them the proper posture that they need. I've seen like a 12-hour long Oblivion breakdown. That's something I can get behind. Ooh. You know what I could really get behind? A breakdown of Larian's, the narrative structures of Baldur's Gate 3. I know the exact Oblivion video you're talking about. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Patrician TV, I think. Nice. Why is this so loud? Okay. Have you wrote the letter yet? What letter? This stuff is great for grinding. Yeah. Okay, where were we, chat? Where were we, guys? Okay, I completed this, and it's working. Oh, hello to you too. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, the open letter to Larian Studios. You mentioned it last time. No, I have not. I will add that to my list of things to do. I got caught up celebrating my birthday. Larian Studios and Sven VK. Fuck it, I may even send them a physical letter. Just like send it to their Montreal offices. And be like, hey, or like their Belgium offices, and be like, hey, here's a letter. Here's some fan mail. Now release the information for your narrative design theory. Because that's in like your workflows, bitch. Because that game is truly pioneering in game design. It like takes super simple stuff like character approval, branching dialogue, and it really builds on it. Hold on, Chad, I'm getting a call. What's up?
No. They are in my office.
Thank you. My brother needs to move his car. There we go. Well, hello to you too. Alright. Cool. Alright, so successfully modified, blah blah blah. It's the president calling him. Mr. President. Alright, he's gonna be showing up in here in about 10 seconds. 5, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's try it again. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Son of a bitch. I tried. Okay. Modify character approval, print stream. President is running late, apparently. Yeah. I'm gonna troll him really quick. With him, like, I'm just gonna call him Mr. President. The stream lore expands first with deer running into traffic, and now with Mr. President. Okay. It is out of spite the NSA has caught under surveillance. Okay, modify character approval. Okay, so all right, chat. This code is working for the time being. It's modifying the character approval. We're good. We're chill. We're chilling. Now we have the delta. We have the basol. We can specify like, hey, this character is being changed. Now, okay. I would like to work on some automated testing stuff for the project right now, but like that also involves sensitive information. So we're gonna keep on working on this. Okay. Temporary testing widget, add to viewport, casting in game instance base, cast failed, modify character approval, if true, print string. Okay, we are good. We are good. I won't snitch, you can do those. See, the thing is that these VODs are recorded. Show the sensitive data! No. Autosaves? What is this? Chuckle. Ooh. You're wrong. Sulfuric acid. Penumbras gate. Oh no. Not Penumbras gate. Quick, redirection. Guys, I've been recently painting my Warhammer minis. Release the data. No! No, don't release the data! Okay. Maybe I'll just give you guys a bunch of Choco. You guys want some Choco? Alright. I'm more of a chicken nuggets guy, kind of guy. Well, would you like some Choco? Which 40k army? If it's wrong, I will berate your taste. Chicken nuggies are good. Yeah. Damn, dude. Now you're making me hungry for some dino nugs. Fuck you. I've got... I got NIDS in the works right now. Chimkin. I've got some trash mobs right here that are just there to die. And then got a Neuro Tyrant and then the Screamer Killer. Study. Thank you. So, yeah. So I've got all of that right now, and then I also have, like, you can't see it over here, but I also have, like, Von Ryan's I essentially have the Leviathan box contents along with zoanthropes and carnifex. No, sorry, a tyrannifex. And then tyrannifex. Yeah. Apparently, the president. Oh my God! I know. It's. Oh stupid. Hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you.
Oh my god!
Oh my God! You got any close pics of the painted boys? I don't have any orcs. I don't got any orcs, unfortunately. I only got nids and then like combat patrol.
Combat Patrol, Space Marines.
Well, Combat Patrol Space Marines equivalent, I should say. I'm currently making my way through that. Probably gonna. Oh wait, what's happening tonight? I feel like something's happening tonight. Dinner with the fam. Tomorrow's. Sorry, I'm thinking about Warhammer schedule. I can think about that later, chat. But no, right now I'm trying to go for more of a sea theme with my nids. I never liked the nids, if I'm being honest. I always wanted to have the silver marine knights. Oh, the gray knights? Why are you so slow? I know they had separate kits from the other Marines. Were they part of the Imperial Army or something? Yeah, they're part of the Adeptus Astartes. They're one of the chapters. They're all a bunch of psychers. Yeah, they even have their own combat patrol and everything. You know, and all the stuff that was released. Oh yeah, those are cool. They got cool knight helmets, not gonna lie. Oh yeah. All the designs are really cool. I really like the nids because they're so organic. And they're a lot of fun to also paint. I like the nids. Being really hungry is relatable. Agreed. I like how the nids were also just born out of spite because they couldn't. Games Workshop couldn't secure the rights for Starship Troopers and creating minis for them. Yeah, I always hated the fact that in Dawn of War they only were a special unit and could have one. You could only have one of them. At least the mods allowed for more of them. Yeah. Dawn of War 1 mods are the shit. You try Ultimate Apocalypse? No, not yet. I haven't. That's awesome. Now that's the true tabletop experience. Hey guys, look at all these nodes. I hope you guys sure do like nodes. Okay. Study turn first dialogue. Kai, you gotta try Ultimate Apocalypse. It's fantastic. I certainly will in due time, but right now I've got other games. I've got my own Ultimate Apocalypse to play through right now. Like literally this week on Friday, there's actually gonna be a huge NIDS battle. So the other NIDS player, consistent NIDS player at our table, at the games at the Warhammer store this Friday, he and I are going to be teaming up against everyone else, and I apologize for him, but also at the same time, it's going to be all because both of our birthdays were this week, and so it's just going to be like just a lot of Tyranids fighting against everything else. I wonder if he's posted that. Let me check my... I love neuter. Okay. Animation testing level, and then we are going to go into... Okay, chat. I wish you and Kai altered the best of luck in your NIDS match. Yeah, we're gonna need it. Because with 10th edition, NIDS got fucking... I hear that NIDS got fucking nerfed to the ground. Like, all their units are just there to just soak up damage. But also at the same time... whatchamacallit? That they don't deal a lot of damage, and so you have to always be rushing down victory point locations on the board and just advancing, controlling all of that with your swarms of termagants. You just keep on bringing them back, and then go some num-nums, but you really can't kill a lot of shit anymore. Okay, alright, so, well, we figured out this stuff. Now, we have all of this dialogue. This is just the dialogue I am fucking around with. That's what I heard. Nids got crushed in their stats. I think the Zoanthropes got it really bad. Oh, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, the Zoanthropes are still good. Like, they are good for shielding and buying your termagants and hormagants more time on the battlefield. And also I think they can also do some serious damage. Do some serious damage still. Okay. Alright, so we've got animation testing level, turn, first dialogue, player party. Okay, so now, alright chat, what do I want to do specifically with this? So I've got the approval. It's mapping, it's writing out. Okay, so we have that. But now what I want to do is that I want to really figure out how to, I guess I can start working on the UI of this and be like, hey, that'd be pretty good for a screenshot Saturday. Be like, hey, this character is speaking, slide on in, whoop, and then once they finish, whoop, on event, player, okay, draw, paint. Okay, so we have the UI on event, finish, play, animation, yay, to dialogue. Okay. Okay, so what we're gonna do is that we are gonna go into first dialogue. So what we're gonna do is that we're gonna go into the first dialogue, my fellow Americans. Chat, this is alright. I'm gonna be forward with you, chat. Obama has like a mythical status, because this is gonna get spicy. Because Obama was before my time when I started getting tangential to politics and just keeping an eye on politics, and like whenever and everyone just mentions Obama, I'm like, who is this Obama? I kind of don't want to dispel the myth of Obama that exists in my head, but still, yeah. I'm gonna hop off for tonight. Need a last stretch of focus at work. Alrighty, Quiv. Thank you very much, dude, for swinging on by, and I really appreciate you swinging on by. And yeah, ooh, send your Dawn of War screenshots. I want to see like what you get up to in Dawn of War, or like what you're doing. Also, along with your game, I'd love to see more of your game and how it progresses. Okay, so, but yeah, going back to mythical Obama. Yeah, Obama has just this like mythical status in my name. He's kind of like this man who, depending on who you ask, was the worst thing to happen to America, or the best thing to happen to America. I'm like, who is this man? I don't want. It's more. I know if I read about it, I'm probably gonna get depressed about it because, you know, politics, American federal politics. But still, it's just like he has this mythical status in my mind, and it's nothing bad. It's just kind of like, who is he? But yeah, going back to mythical Obama. I fucking love what we can get up to in streams. It's the weirdest shit. I love it. Good water. Good water. Okay. So what we're going to do is that we're going to open up Photoshop, close Discord, because Discord consumes my RAM. And then what we're going to do... Oh, wait, no, do I already have?
I forgot I did this last night. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Oh, I played fucking tic-tac-toe on Fang's... on Goodbye Volcano High, Fang forehead. Holy shit. And I won in 3 moves. It was stupid.
I have various shit posts of that. I forgot I played fucking tic-tac-toe on Fang's massive forehead. I also have the Fang stash. Of course, gotta have that Fang stash. Okay, do I have the headshots? Impressive win there. I know. I was genuinely floored. Like, I was about to say, like, when he played that X, I was like, that second X, I was like, there's no fucking way. I was genuinely floored by how easy that dub was. Okay. Cool. Cool. All right. All right, we're already adding graphics to this. Okay, how do I gotta think this through, chat. Okay. Oh man, excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Impressive. Okay. I got my dialogue right here. And then I'm gonna have talking head right here. And then talking head right here. So, hi. So we have this. Animate widget. My gosh. Alright, chat, what we're gonna do that right now. The lead turn is gonna sit right here. And what we're gonna do is that we're just gonna figure out. You got some great burps there today. Thank you. Thank you. I don't think my girlfriend would agree with me, but thank you. I really appreciate it. Bum, 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 bum. Animation. My gosh, I'm trying to figure this out. Okay. Okay, right now, what I'm trying to do... why the fuck am I not remembering how to do this? Unreal Engine 5.
Hi guys.
Shut up, catch him. Shut up! Okay. Okay, cool. Come on, come on, come on. Alright, we got this, boys. Please, where can I find the button? I am a genuine fucking idiot.
It's at the bottom!
Testing slide across animation. animations. Now, what we're gonna do. Nope, I don't want that. Trying. Hold on. At this keyframe. Put this in, and what we're trying to do. Okay. Cool. Save that. Okay. Cool. All right.
So get the return. Okay, why is that? Okay, try to figure out how to make this happen. Dialogue triggered and all that stuff. I don't know. Don't quite know. If you got some pointers, I'd love that. Here's some pointers. Otherwise, I'm trying to figure this out. I've got to tell. Gosh darn it. It's not coming to me. I can't figure this out. I need to figure out the communications between this and this. Narrative default UI.
Excuse me. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, let's keep talking this out. Okay. What I'm trying to do right now, chat, is that I'm trying to figure out how exactly can I make this. How can I get the default UI? How can I get the all the nodes? All right, we're gonna get a. I've got two objects right here. How can I get these two? Smile equals smile. How can I get these two to communicate with each other? So if I have those two together, and then okay, so I have these two, and then from here, how exactly do I get these two? I want these two to communicate with each other. So when one of the dialogue branches hit, then this guy will just simply go forward, because what I'm trying to do is that I'm trying to understand how exactly all of these nodes in this work and communicate with all of this. So right now I'm just doing a testing slide. So if I do that and then there it goes. Boom. Just a simple slide across animation like that. That way, when we go into Project Penumbras and we go into the dialogue overlay, we can start playing animations like this, like turn down the contrast, turn up and down the contrast levels, and note that. I've never used nodes or Unreal, but could you create a third node that checks the status of the other two nodes? What do you mean by the status of those two nodes? I need something that which will define the communications between this, because ultimately it also, when a certain branch of like dialogue is reached, it also needs to change the portrait of the character. So that's what I'm trying to do. So what I'm trying to do right now is that this is going to be a graph. This is like a custom dialogue, custom event that when this event, that's approval delta, that's a function. When this event fires, this event fires, and then it fires that second event, telling. So what I need to do is that I need to get the UI. Ugh. Oh my gosh. Oh, I am tired. If I can get this UI, if I can get the UI, then I can just be like, okay, hey, got the UI. Now fire this event. Because if we go to narrative default UI and as narrative default dialogue triggered, boom, that's the event. Sorry, it's really hard for me to comment on someone else's program when I can't dissect it personally. That's fine. If anything, I'm just kind of rubber ducking you guys and getting some insight. Because this program is also this is a third-party content. This is called Narrative 3. We're using it to handle a lot of the legwork. Like it saved, like for about $300, it saved us several thousand. It saved us lots and lots of development money. So what I could do. Okay, that's not working. It's not even, it's like, what the fuck? What is this? ChatGPT. Hello, ChatGPT. UI variables to blueprints. Okay, so that's CPP. Get custom game mode and class in C++. That's already done. Suppose UI variables to blueprints. Okay. Now, will ChatGPT be useful or will it gaslight you? It's being somewhat useful. Set UI reference and level blueprint or game mode blueprint. General guideline, the exact implementation may vary based on your project structure and requirements. Yes, obviously. Let's see what happened. Nothing. Nothing's happening. Oh, it's saying that I need to retrieve the UI in the game mode. So what I could do is that I could no. Narrative component is the component. It's not the actual UI. I need to trace the steps. So oh!
Sorry, that was very that was very that was very, very, very sudden. Don't worry, the hearing damage is a small price to pay for being in a stream. Hell yeah. There it is. Whee! Cool. Duh. Thanks, ChatGPT. Okay, I am going to write this down. When doing animations for the UI, need to create a function which automatically trees that stuff, which gets the UI and then specific. Okay, cool. All right, so now. Okay, so we have this. So what we're gonna do is that we're gonna make a new function. Play animation. Now change. Non-avatar speaks. Speaking. Non-avatar speaking, excuse me. Okay. Okay. No, this is gonna be update UI speaker. Okay, so this is. And then what we're gonna do is that we're gonna. Woo! Okay, cool. All right, so we have update UI speaker, so we have that flow. And then oh, let's save this, and then I'm gonna put in another image. Image, and then what should I put here, chat? Servini. And then boom, boom, boom. What the hell? What the hell is happening to my voice? Rocking. Actually, no. You know what I should do? I should open up local disk, Project Penumbras, Serena guide. Nope, that's not what I want. Not character creator. No. Actually, yes, I do want the character creator. I will just do. We're gonna flip him around. Milby swapped. Go into the content browser, add. Oh, import. And then what we're gonna do is that we're gonna have concept art. Where did you go? Oh, I put you in D, didn't I? Yep. Milby swapped that PNG. Boom, boom. And then Milby swapped. Okay. Cool. And then...
Okay, so I've got update UI speaker. Let's just see if this works. Yep, hello. Hello to you too. Give him a smooch. Nope. I gotta bounce. Buddy's coming over to help with my car. Wish us luck, Kai. Have a good stream. Thanks, dude. Thank you very much for swinging on by. Really appreciate it. And yeah, I will see you around. Holy shit. What the? What is going on, my dudes? Now give him a smooch. Wait. It's not really a smooch. But who cares? Okay. Foundational logic is going to be here. An overlay and an action pop-up. What the... Alright, we're gonna save this. Done. First dialogue. Oh my gosh, excuse me. Trying to think here, chat. But I'm not really thinking. Head empty, no thoughts. I am genuinely kind of burned out. Oh well. Well. All right. Local variables. Inputs. Okay, let me think about this. So there's an end switch. Yeah, so I'm gonna say end switch. Event graph, and then started. Okay, then that also feeds into that, and then if the dialogue's finished on there, okay, yep, we're cooking, boys. You're cooking. Okay, update. So the end. I'm gonna change this variable name to, what should I name this? What will be useful? Dialogue started? No. Fuck it, it's called end switch. Branch. If the dialogue has started, this is the true branch. And then, so this plays the forward animation. So get game mode. So what we're gonna do, this needs to happen regardless every single time because we need to retrieve that. And that tells them to say that, and then target, and then dialogue triggered, put that in. So then this is going to be a second event. No, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make sense to me. This event will automatically. This event will automatically be called when this dialogue line starts/finishes. Okay, yeah, that's kind of fucky-wucky. That's very fucky-wucky because then. Okay, I'm gonna add a comment here. Comment here because this is kinda fucky-wucky. Fucky-wucky because there is the finished and started and finished Boolean, which we need to use. We need to have checking the status of the dialogue. Each of the functions in this code must be
No, this can't be a map. This has to be a map of some kind. Gosh, what did my mic give out right there? Unfortunate. So, I'm trying to think this through right now. We can, So we can have this map to string and then make this, let me make this a map, and then we have this texture 2D. And just get an object reference and then emotion, and then we go into string, and then this emotion is like happy. We compile that, and then we have, and then we get into the update UI speaker emotion. Cool. Cool beans. So that sets up the changes in the portraits. If we go into this choice 3, so the character speaks up, and then they can also change I am zoning out. Oh my goodness. I have done some good work, and I do not know what else to do. For there is plenty to do, yet there is not enough time. What the fuck is going on here? Neutral. Gonna clean this up and boom. Okay. So I have cast a BP battle game mode. Okay, target, set brush from textures, speaker portrait finish. Gosh, I hate this. I absolutely... Ugh. This is so fucking stupid. Because if it's always gonna be true or false. Oh wait, no. I'm the one that's so fucking stupid. Oh! I'm the one that's just an absolute idiot at times, chat.
Which honestly kind of makes sense. Your boy is genuinely stupid at times. Or it feels like that. I don't know. Update UI speaker. Oh my gosh. Update UI speaker, set brush from texture, speaker portrait, start. Oh my gosh. Well, let's just see where we go. I see why I was doing that. I now see what I was doing. Oh. Okay. I see. Branch. Yep, I see now why this is stupid. This is actually stupid, but it works. It's going to work. Trust me, chat. It's going to work. Okay. So update UI. This is such a bad solution right now, but damn, dude. Check it. Okay. Well, hello to you too. Boom, boom, boom. What? There he goes. There he goes back. Yay! Yay! Woohoo! Oh, woo. Look at that. Chat, today has been very productive. Unfortunately, we are heading into the last 10 minutes. Would I like to stream more? A little bit, but also I'm getting very tired and I'm also hungry. But yeah, so today we're just gonna recap what we worked on. So today we worked on modifying character approval in the actual character sheet itself. You can see here in the code. Wrote some documentation. Let's see what else. So now it's really stupid methods, but it certainly works for the time being. So got all this code done. Got that, and then from here, I just did a bunch of blueprint scripting, updated the approval delta, make sure that worked, and so then we set ourselves up for some extra codes. I'm actually gonna write a comment here. Add comment to selection. Need to add a to do. Cool. To do, need to add further character modifications here. I think I'm tired. I love leaving code, just code. I love leaving comments just like that. So, but anyways, we got modify character approval method up and running, and then we have started up. We got the update the UI speaker on this, so that it looks a bit messy right now. Probably that's because it is. with all these wires. But essentially what happens is that updates the portraits of the characters. And then furthermore, we talked a lot about marketing. It was really awesome chatting with you all about all of that. Yeah. So, everyone, the stream shall now be ending. But if you guys are interested, I just posted in the in YouTube chat the link to our Discord. It'd be awesome if you guys could swing on by and check out the server. We talk Warhammer, we talk Snoot Game, we talk Snoots, and general shit posting. It was absolutely wonderful having you all here today. We got a lot done, and we are going to be back at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on Friday. Otherwise, thank you all very, very much, and have a good one. Hold on. Bye-bye.
Oh.